Hello. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Thanks for resub says. Please don't leave again. You cried last time because it hurt. Okay, I will never leave. I will never end stream. The stream will go on forever until the end of time. Thanks for resub, Domino Damsel. Thanks for the good luck. Hi, everyone. Seen the GDQ list yet? Actually, no. I saw the first and last runs, but I actually did not see the rest. Maybe I should go check. How am I doing? I am okay. ZFG always denies the subathon. Yeah. I'm not like entirely against a subathon, but I don't know. I'd need a good reason. And like a good... It would just be a bunch of randos. That's the thing. Probably. Yeah, check the Everything Randomized Phil did last night. I watched a little bit of it, yeah. There was quite a lot. Use subathon profits to gamble. Okay, I will do a subathon to raise gambling money. To throw away money. Sure. No, when I say good reason, I mean if I ever were to do a subathon, I'd want it to like genuinely be good content. It's just... It would just be randos. It would just be like... If we meet this goal, I do this stupid rando. If we do this goal, I do this stupid rando. Return to Hundo subathon, yeah. Fail to see the problem. Okay, the problem is the big stupid randos are extremely exhausting. Like, I know anyone that says anyone that does a subathon always says it's really exhausting to do. And then like the big randos, like everything randomized, entrances randomized, those ones are already super exhausting. And then like to do multiple back-to-back as part of a subathon would be very tiring. Thanks, Resub. Cooking stream goal. No, that would not be a goal. Still, we're gonna lurk again. Alright. Have lots of fun at work. I'm sure it'll be a fun day. That's X-ray fine from liability. Nice. But thanks for the good luck. No, I would not want to do any IRL streams. Sorry. Learning another Zelda speedrun as a goal. See, the problem with that is that learning a speedrun is a big time dedication. Or at least seriously learning a speedrun, like a very basic level might not be that much of a time commitment, but I would want to do more than a very basic level. And that takes a lot of time commitment. I don't like half-assing learning a speedrun. I have not played Cuphead. Write a book or encyclopedia about my OOT knowledge sub-goal. I mean, I kind of want to do that as in, like, a YouTube channel thing. I need to get around to that. I need to stop being lazy. I've been saying that for years. Yeah, if I played Cuphead, it would probably be an off-stream thing. Sorry. Haven't been around for a while, not since the 100% days. How things been? Dang, you missed an entire era of lots of randomizers. But it's good. Actually, yes, I did leave my console on for a while. It did not unsoft lock, so it did eventually. That actually reminds me, there was something I wanted to test. Yeah, I did leave it on for a while. So it did not unsoft lock, but the thing I wanted to test, yeah, I don't want the music going on. I actually do want to see if I can force the Baronade thing to... Like, I mentioned that it was going to be a random... Like, Baronade would occasionally cause a random thing to be a bad number. I want to see if I can just leave it on for a bit and just, like, force it. Let me see. Okay, I think these are the right numbers. Okay, first let me check something. Still having YouTube music issues? I haven't for a bit, but I don't know if that's because they've actually stopped or if it's because I've been doing a good job avoiding them. So for now, I prefer to leave the music off anyway on GZ. Make sure this is... Wait, this is not right. No, yeah, this is right. Okay, this is wrong. Okay, 801... Wait. Okay, 801 F8 9 EO. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Okay, so what I want to do, what happened yesterday, at least what I think happened yesterday, is that Baronade's electricity can randomly cause those zeros at the bottom to become some other number. I kind of want to just leave the Baronade fight on for a bit and see if anything ever happens. I meant to try this offline and I forgot. I think we said Beauty and the Beard games. Yeah, I'll at least go to the whoops, final phase. Right. Okay, so I kind of want to just leave this going for a bit. Let Baronade just kind of jump around, see if anything ever happens. Is this loud? How loud is this? Thanks, Zelly Joe. Thanks for the good luck. Here, maybe I should do this so that Link isn't constantly screaming. Okay, I still get hit. But allegedly... Really? Allegedly, those zeros at the bottom can eventually change to something else, which is what caused yesterday's soft lock. It doesn't seem to be happening. Yeah, it might be a combination of things. It could also just be I need to leave it on for a while. Actually, I kind of want to check. If I go here, do I see things around this area moving? No. Huh. Yeah, nothing around this area is even close. It's all zeros. That's interesting. Huh. Then I don't know. I'm worried it might not actually be the Baronade thing, in which case I don't really know. If it's not the random Baronade thing I mentioned, then it actually could be something I actually did wrong, even though it looked like it did nothing wrong. I don't know. Okay, let's go somewhere not as loud. It was annoying. VOD sleepers, skip this one. Maybe it was a cosmic ray. Sure. It's always those cosmic rays. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was gonna be that annoying. I was thinking if the music was off, it wouldn't be that bad, but it was still pretty bad. Dude. I think if I fail the first mech flip, I should buffer the second one, because I really can't afford to miss it twice. Am I scared of ever running out of Wiis? No. My current Wii has lasted a decade and a half. I have a backup Wii, if anything ever happens to it. I think I'm fine. There are many Wiis out there. It was quite a popular console. Wii Scalper. Scalper implies that I want to resell it for profit. It is a backup in case something bad happens to my current Wii. I know, I'm using the English one. It doesn't matter if your Wii is English or Japanese, because you can region change it on the fly. I mean, technically it's not a 100% accurate region change, but I don't think it matters for anything significant. A Wii hoarder. I have 3 whole Wiis. I'm hoarding them. I mean, one of them isn't even usable. Well, it's not unusable, but one of them was just my launch Wii that just got a broken disk drive. Then this one is my second Wii, which is my main Wii for the longest time. And then I have one other backup Wii. Are EU one slower? I think you can region change European Wiis, or at least like game-wise, you can like play NTSC versions on a European Wii, as long as you use homebrew and stuff. So I think like you're fine using a European Wii for speedrunning, as long as you have homebrew set up. Hey Moxie. Hey everyone. Your launch Wii still works great, nice. My launch Wii's disk drive got ruined by Other M. Other M literally broke my Wii. Is that bad? Got a second backup Wii, huh? Sounds like your ex. Oh no. Here comes the unwarranted Other M hate. Unwarranted? Really? Here comes the rare Other M defender. You go, Other M defender. You tell everyone they're wrong. Come on. No, I just flat out didn't like Other M at all. I remember, even in the first like 2 hours of playing Other M, I already remember thinking like, dude, this kind of sucks. I remember very early on thinking this is not very good. And honestly, I don't remember a whole lot I liked about it. I mean, it wasn't like... It had some okay things. Shine Sparking, really? Shine Sparking was kind of cool in Other M. There's one thing. But yeah, it was just not... It wasn't great. How long did I last playing Spirit Tracks? I thought Spirit Tracks was fine. I think it was okay. In fact, I think it had some good parts. I think it had some bad parts too. But I think everyone complaining about the train, I mean, I don't like the fact that the overworld and like actual places you move around in are separate, but I don't see the train as any different than the boat from Phantom Hourglass, really. Like, they're effectively the same. Like, the core concept is separate overworld and general movement. But if you take that away, if you don't mind that... Yeah, Train also has better music. Although, to be fair, Phantom Hourglass's overworld had pretty good music, too. But, I like Tower Spirits. Tower Spirits was good. I did like the whole Zelda mechanic, Zelda Phantom mechanic. That was good. Good music. Did have some stupid padding. Had a lot of unnecessary stuff in between dungeons. Definitely tried to pad the game a lot. As a lot of Zelda, that was like Zelda's prime padding era. But, it had some good parts. And some bad parts. Yeah, DS games weren't great, but they were okay. But yeah, overall, like, Tower Spirits, I liked a lot. I think Tower Spirits was actually really good. What makes content padding? Just like, you know how in between dungeons, they try to make like a long quest in between dungeons so that you don't just go from like one dungeon to the next without anything in between. And some of the quests in between dungeons, when the quests in between dungeons just feel pointless and like filler, like there was one in Spirit Tracks that really stood out to me as really stupid. Where I think it's going to the second dungeon, or whatever the ice dungeon was. I forget if it was the second or third dungeon. But you have to make a stop in this ice village. And you have to do like some quest for them to give you a train track part or something to get to the dungeon. And you have to do this stupid puzzle. It's one of those puzzles where like, how do I describe it? Like you have to talk to each of them and like they all tell you a riddle about other villagers and you have to like figure out what villagers... It's one of those puzzles where you have to like gain information from the villagers to figure out who the fake one is or something like that. I forget, but it's just like one of these weird logic puzzles where it's just like it doesn't make sense in the context of the game. It's like, okay, why... Like, it's clearly just extra filler to get to the next dungeon. Like, they just don't want you to get to the next dungeon too fast, so they gotta add some kind of filler in between. No, it's not just reading text. It's just like... It's more than just about reading extra text. It's about the quest itself feels out of place and feels like extra busy work just so you don't get to the next dungeon too fast. The Goron trading, recovering your inventory in the Oracle games was the worst padding. I don't remember that too well. I think I vaguely remember stuff like that. But yeah, there's some stuff like that. There's also... I was ranting about this in Skyward Sword the other day, but... The Skyward Sword quest to the sand ship where the robot tells you, go here, oops, it's not there, go here, oops, it's not there. That was so bad. Which kind of sucks because the individual areas that you go to were kind of cool. It's just like the way it's presented is so stupid. Yeah, the destroy Ganon from near the start of Breath of the Wild. Exactly, Lilo. I felt that... I felt the exact same way. I remember before Breath of the Wild released, when they were talking about, oh, you can just go straight to Ganon from the beginning of the game. That specifically felt like, hey, we are sorry about all the padding that has been in recent Zelda games. Here's a no padded game. And that was one of the things that got me most interested in Breath of the Wild, like before release, was, oh, they actually, like, they're not trying to pad stuff. It's actually just, hey, go play the game. I mean, obviously, Breath of the Wild did have, you know, pre-dungeon lead-ups and stuff, but it never felt too padded. Did any of it felt padded, actually? No, I think Breath of the Wild dungeon lead-ups were mostly good. The only thing is, like, too many cutscenes in the Zora area. But that wasn't, like, that much padding, and it's not nearly as bad in a casual playthrough. But yeah, I think the lead-ups to the Breath of the Wild dungeons were mostly pretty good. Especially Naboris. Naboris and Ruda, like, minus the cutscenes. Those lead-ups were really good. You can skip. Wait, which? What are you talking about? Skipping circles? No, I'm talking about. Well, at least in speedruns you can't even skip them, so I assume not. I'm talking about the ones where you get when you're talking to the racist guy. You know the racist Zora? What's his name? I forgot. I just know he's a racist. But that guy. All the cutscenes with that guy. Who doesn't like you wearing the Zora tunic? John Racist. Yeah, him. No, not Sidon. Mizu. I think it's Mizu. The racist guy, do I have any idea how little that shows it down in Zelda characters? Yeah. Yeah, the guy next to King Zora. Yeah, the cutscenes with that guy. But I mean, in a casual playthrough, those cutscenes are not nearly as bad. I'm more thinking about in a speedrun perspective. Would I say Mweep is padding? No. Like, I'm not saying any dungeon lead-up is padding. There is definitely good amounts of dungeon lead-up that's reasonable and good. Like, the quest to get to Jabu it's fairly fine. It's like, okay, you gotta go to Zora's Domain and you gotta, you know, talk to some characters and learn about a little lore about, you know, Ruto got eaten by Jabu and how to convince them, oh hey, we gotta go see Jabu because Ruto's in there and stuff. So it's fine. OOT has relatively good dungeon lead-ups. It's really, it was really like TP where it started to feel like extra padding, and then it got really bad with Skyward Sword. Like, Wind Waker's dungeon lead-ups, I think, felt... They were getting long, but mostly fine. And mostly, like, good lore-wise and stuff. Gerudo Fortress pad... I wouldn't consider Gerudo Fortress padding, because, I mean, you're supposed to, you know, learn lore about the Gerudos, and, like, Ganondorf is part of them. And, yeah, Gerudo Fortress is, like, kind of lore-building. And the desert is supposed to feel like it's really far away. Like, Spirit Temple's supposed to feel like it's very far off the map. And you're supposed to feel like it's a long quest to get there. Clearly not biased. Dude, I don't like Gerudo Fortress. Like, as a speedrunner, Gerudo Fortress sucks. I definitely do not like Gerudo Fortress that much. I'm talking about specifically from a casual perspective. I think going through Gerudo Fortress as a lead up to going to Spirit Temple is perfectly fine. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, if it doesn't give you character development or world building or continuing the plot isn't needed. Exactly. That's a better way to word what I'm trying to say. Like, some of the padding is just like, okay, you meet like this inconsequential one-time character and you gotta do stuff for them, and it doesn't have any, it doesn't like build the lore, it doesn't really give character development or anything. It's just, okay, you gotta, this one random NPC is your one ticket to the next area. Better do something for them. Reekfish Quest? Yeah, Reekfish Quest is kinda in that same line. A more extreme example for TP would maybe be the Skybook. I mean, Skybook kinda had lore. I don't remember the Skybook lore that much. But that one felt a bit excessive. Yeah, we'll fall in love with a one-time NPC. I generally have a hard time liking one-off characters. I mean, they can be good, but I don't know. For me, they need to be, like, really good for me to care. And often, they're just, like, kind of there. Water Dragon in Skyward Sword. What did the Water Dragon do? I think the Water Dragon, if I remember the lead up to Ancient Cistern, I think that was fine. The Tad Tones was awful. Tad Tones, the Song of the Hero quest in Skyward Sword, one of the worst padding examples in Zelda. Tad Tones, absolutely terrible. Thunder Dragon thing, terrible. I will give the Elden quest was actually interesting. Like, I do think the concept of losing all your items and having to get them back, I think that is pretty cool. I will say the Elden quest was the most interesting. The other one's trash. Yeah, I like the Silent Realms. I think the Silent Realms were good. I know I'm in the minority. I know a lot of people hated the Silent Realms. I think they were good. What do they want to do? Oh, Jabuhus. Lead-ups to the first 3 dungeons in Skyward Sword were good. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Lead-ups to the first 3 dungeons, yeah, I would say they were all pretty good. Maybe even 4, because I think Ancient Cistern lead-up was fine. If I remember correctly, maybe I'm forgetting something. But then, like, Sandship lead-up, terrible. Sandship lead-up could have been good. If they didn't make the robot so stupid. But they made it feel really tedious. What was the next lead-up? Fire Sanctuary? Oh yeah, you had to do the stupid escort. Again, the robot ruining everything. Yeah, the Fire Sanctuary escort was terrible. That's not gonna work. I hate robots. It's always the stupid clankers, dude. Okay, let me just do one run of final section. But yeah, Skyward Sword had a lot of just tedious parts. The Elden Stealth section was one of the worst things in Skyward Sword. I like the concept. Again, I like the concept of losing your items and having to get them back. But yeah, I can agree that it was a bit overly tedious with the stealth section. But I think the general concept was good. Oh yeah, the 3 imprisoned fights. I didn't think the imprisoned fights were that bad. Like, not that they were good, but they didn't... I didn't complain about them as much as everyone else. Dude, I can't get bomb away. Why is it so hard? Yeah, they were pretty samey. I mean, they mix it up a little bit between fights, but could have been more, yeah. Yeah, I think if they removed the second one and just had 1 and 3, I think it would have been received better. Because I think one refight where things get mixed up and you have to do more stuff. Why is this bomb always so hard right now? I think one refight with some mix-ups is cool. Yeah, if it was just one extra refight, I think it'd be fine. F that sign, yep. A required F that sign. I will not play Age of Imprisonment. I do not care about Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, apparently the marketing has been pretty quiet for it. It means they know it's gonna suck. No, I think it's just... some of the marketing for recent games has been weird. I don't know. Oh, I forgot I didn't turn off this. Here, I would be at 1.5. But yeah, I don't care about Hyrule Warriors. I'll watch the cutscenes on YouTube eventually, but I don't really care. New Animal Crossing? Yeah, I'll definitely play the Animal Crossing update. Got it. Back to Animal Crossing. Back to the Animal Crossing mines. Oh, okay, no, I did not get it. Okay, I know what went wrong. There's one part in, I'm so worried about that happening in a run. There's one part in this setup that can, make a certain number be overwritten. Oh, this was wrong. When I load the back of Deku, and I gotta be extra careful with my movement here. So I think the new Animal Crossing content will coincide with a second pandemic. There's a chance. There's always a chance. That would be a crazy coincidence, wouldn't it? I deleted the thing so I can't see. Or no, okay, that was correct. Okay, I just gotta be really careful with how I cut the sign specifically. If I go, I think it's if I go a little bit too far right when I cut the sign, I can put myself in a bad position. Okay, I'll get started. Oh, before I get started in a sec, someone mentioned the GDQ schedule. I do want to take a look at the GDQ schedule. Just, we'll do a little GDQ. Okay, not schedule, but game list. We'll do a little GDQ game list, review. Alright, the first game on the game list is 12 Bananas. Alright, let's go 12 Bananas. Okay, I'm not gonna read every single one. Again, I did not submit anything for AGDQ. I will not be running at AGDQ. Okay, I'm not gonna read everyone. Oh, Hat in Time is there. Still haven't played Hat in Time. I've been meaning to play that. American Truck Simulator. Okay, Kona. Animal Crossing City Folk Golden Net speedrun. 2 hours. That might be it. Animal Crossing speedruns are like weird where it's like kind of interesting, but also it's Animal Crossing, but also I don't know. I might watch that. He hates GDQ. No, I just didn't think it was the right time to submit. Let's see. Bill Nye the Science Guy, Stop the Rock, is being speedrun at AGDQ. Gotta watch the Bill Nye speedrun. Let's see, what else do I care about? DK64 randomizer. That might be interesting. DK Bonanza any percent. 0 people are surprised that DK got in. That was a given. Night Rain is in. That actually might be cool. Well, Night Rain is, well, I mean, obviously it's kind of timed, so you can't do, well, I guess beating the bosses fast is, I guess, all you can do, but still, that's interesting. Oh, F-Zero GX. F-Zero GX is a really cool run. Oh yeah, I'm running Night Rain. I'm so good at Night Rain speedruns. Yep. Me. I'm a pro Night Rain speedrunner. Yeah, Bonanza is being run by Void. Guys, Halo 1 is in by not Cody Miller. It'll be, the estimate is 3 hours under Cody Miller's time. I actually do like Halo speedruns. They're cool. Luigi's Mansion is in. Mario Kart 64 4-player run. Any Metroid? I'm only getting to the M's right now. Okay, Metroid Prime 3 is in. Interesting. Metroid Prime 3 is a weird run because it's, from what I've watched about Metroid Prime 3, the beginning, it's one of those runs that has like a really slow beginning, and then after the slow beginning, you have a ton of insanely hard tricks. Like, it's really cool, but it seems awful to run. But I guess in like a single run setting, like you're just watching one event run of it, it's probably cool. No, it's not the motion controls. I don't think the motion controls matter at all for the run. It's just, You have to do some crazy out of bounds tricks. Games list for GDQ is right here. Yeah, it's Mr. Miguel. Yeah, he seems like the Prime 2 and 3 GOAT right now. Um Oh yeah, ADEF is running Pokemon Emerald and it's gonna be the finale. That's gonna be cool. Oh, and Pokemon Heart Gold still. Oh, any percent Manipulus. Oh, dude, that run is really cool. I'll definitely watch. That's one of my favorite Pokemon runs. Heart Gold Soul Silver, any percent. I'll definitely watch that. Multiple Sonic games. Yeah, and Manipulus. I mean, I like both Manip and Manipulus. Mario Galaxy is in. Mario Sunshine is in. Oh yeah, Mario Sunshine is the opening run. Pretty good opening run. I think it was a mix of 2D Sonic and 3D. I just kind of glanced over it. Sonic Adventure, Sonic Generations 3DS, Sonic Rush. Oh, okay, I guess just those three. I don't really know much about any of them. Super Mario 64 70 star 70 person relay. Cool. Oh, Super Metroid GT Classic. That's an interesting Super Metroid run. You don't see my name on the GDQ list. I did not submit anything. Oh, Majora's Mask, 90% blindfolded for cycle skip. Oh, Bubsy. Oh, Bubsy got in OOT and MM 90% blindfold. Oh, I assume those are 90% ace blindfolded. Oh, it's a bid war. Okay, never mind. I thought it was both. I assume those are ace run, or at least or no, I think OOT is wrong warp, Deku wrong warp run, and then MM is probably ace, I think. Wind Waker any percent got in. That's a cool run. TPHD all dungeons by Gymnast. Okay, so a lot of Zelda. So either blindfolded OOT or MM, Wind Waker any percent, and TPHD all dungeons. Yeah, and 8F is playing Pokemon. Okay, this is a fairly good list, I think. Decent GDQ lineup. Oh yeah, no Silk Song. Wait, really? Wait, did I miss it? Did Silk Song? Oh, you know what? No, okay. The reason Silk Song isn't here, I think Silk Song came out. When did Silk Song come out? I think Silk Song. Okay, I know what happened. Silk Song came out, I think, literally right as submissions closed, and then they usually have a second submission window, which is probably like in the next week or two. Yeah, and the second submission window is when newer games, like newer games that came out in the last like 2 months or something, are submitted. So yeah, it's just gonna be in the second submission window. So that makes sense. Silk Song will be in there for sure. They're just gonna put it in the second window. No, Prime 4 is gonna be too late, and Prime 4 absolutely should not be in. A game that comes out a month before GDQ should not be in. Yeah, and I'm sure they'll make Silk Song a donation incentive too. Okay. Anyway, Enough yapping. I gotta go speedrun. Thanks for the resub, Peter. Here's hoping for first try Dampe. Yeah, hopefully. I get first try Dampe in this run that doesn't do Dampe digging. Oh, thanks for the resub, Fenhoscus. Thanks, Twilight Dragonite. Thanks for the good luck. I'm glad I could help keep you company at work. Who holds the record? Me. I made this. But that is not the record. And will not be. Why is it okay to change the camera before starting time? Because, so, when we were voting on intro skip, we wanted to make it so that it was as close to playing from the intro as possible. So when you actually watch the intro and you come out of the intro, the camera starts like this, but if you reload a save, it starts like this. And so, you don't have to do the see-up, but we decided to... The least resistance path was that we changed timing to start from first movement, and not from like file select. And then we also say, okay, before first movement, you're allowed to switch the camera so that it behaves like the camera would be after intro. So we just say, okay, you can start from this state, and then your first movement from this state will be when timing starts, to make it as close to what it would be if you had watched the intro or not. Technically, it's still a little bit different because Link starts out like here when you jump out of bed. Maybe it's like here. So it's a little bit different. But yeah, that's why. To make it as close as possible as if you were watching the intro. Oh, the intro conversation was years ago. That's long overdue. Long done. If you're thinking about the credits stuff that I've been talking about recently, that is kind of moving along. It's just been slow. The slow turning wheels of Western bureaucracy, yep. Thanks if you said Carlson and Peters. This is Anarun. This is Anarun, yes. I hate when I get slow walk. I escaped. Thanks, Strictly Business. By all dungeons, I mean all dungeons that have a blue warp at the end. That is what we use to define dungeons. There are 8 of them, and we will complete all 8. Define blue. Blue is the color that corresponds with the wavelength of light between... I don't actually know the numbers. I want to make it super nerdy, but I don't know. I don't know. Spoilers. Spoiling wavelength colors. Spoiling the wavelength of certain colors. Between 380 and 500 nanometers, thank you. What if you're colorblind? Isn't most colorblindness not affecting blue? So you should be fine. Really? I hate when I get that. So stupid. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. I mixed up setups anyway. Ever played games like Megabonk or Vampire Survivors? I have not. Thanks for resub, Dayman. I think it's a good luck. I mostly play games like Peggle. Yeah, Peggle's great. I've never played Peggle. I don't actually know what Peggle is, I just know it's a game that's memed on. Is it like some popular phone game, and that's why people meme on it? Because it's what normies play or something? Used to be bundled with everything, I see. More from the era where casual games has to be good and not a bunch of microtransactions. Okay. Respectable. Yeah, mobile gaming seems like a nightmare these days. I mean, it seems like it's never really been good, but... yeah, I'd never want to get into a mobile game. Oh, Got Big is a PC game, okay. Do I like video games? Video games are kind of mid. Any Space Cadet pinball players? Absolutely. Space Cadet pinball goated. The goated game to play in school instead of paying attention to class. Yeah, I played so much pinball. Shut up. Dang, that was gonna be so good if I didn't talk to her. Star Fox speedruns when? I do not plan on doing any Star Fox speedruns. Also, isn't it not that speedrunning... I mean, I know people speedrun Star Fox games. Or at least like 64. Isn't it kind of just hold boost the whole time and then shoot and don't miss? There's definitely like strategy to speedrunning those games, but not my kind of stuff. I have not played UFO 50. Isn't it a collection of like 50 games? I haven't really seen much of it. I don't really know much about it. I remember it was apparently really popular for a while. So I guess they're good games. Oh, many of them are full-length too, not micro games. Okay. I guess that sounds cool. Nice. They share the same sort of graphics. It's like they're made for the same fake retro console. Okay, that seems kind of cool. Like NES Classic as a game. Okay. It's like Action 52 done right, okay. I will not do runs on the Soldier Boy console, because it is literally just an emulator. And not an official release, and so we would not allow it on the leaderboards. Playing Nimpies and saw my Easter egg. Wait, which one is my Easter egg in Nimpies? I forgot. Oh, Nimpies saw, yeah. I have not done a speedrun on IQ. I have an IQ, I have it set up. But I have not done any speedruns on it yet. Does something have to be allowed on leaderboards if you just want to play fast? No, you could of course play whatever you want if you are not submitting to the leaderboards. Do I use the on-screen map when running, like, for reference? You mean the mini-map? Yeah, there are some times where I use the mini-map for a reference. particularly when hessing in certain areas. Like Wasteland Hess, I use the minimap for the first half. Nimpai's reintroduced you to the channel, nice. Yeah, the Nimpai's playthrough is a pretty popular video. A lot of the ROM hack playthroughs are. People love watching the ROM hack playthroughs. Me playing Nimpai is what got you started into ROM hacking? Nice. You're welcome. Oh, thanks for the resub, Innovative. Sorry, I missed it earlier. We splicing a good run today? No, of course not. I would never do that. What was with the wind and Nimpies? Why'd it have to exist? I think early ROM hacks had an obsession with the handful of actors that didn't get used much in the base game. So like wind, specific enemies that weren't commonly used. Anything that wasn't common in base OOT, ROM hacks were like, ooh, we gotta use this everywhere. Yeah, that one, the double-sided door and the door that closes when you get close to it. Every early ROM hack had to use those. And iron knuckles everywhere. Allow us to introduce ourselves. Surprisingly enough, Anubises were not... Is it Anubi? I don't know. Those were not actually used very commonly. Even though those fall into that category of rarely used enemies, those were not actually common in early OOT ROM hacks. Really? Okay. The first one was weird because they blew up earlier than they usually do. What about R-Wings? R-Wings were usually... Most ROM hacks had them somewhere as an Easter egg. Nimpai's did. But I think they weren't, like, common. But every ROM hack had to make sure, really, that there was some Easter egg for them. Okay, this is really bad. Why are jalapeno Cheetos so freaking good? I am not that much of a Cheetos fan, but I will say... Oh, wait, don't do this. Okay. I will say the jalapeno Cheetos are fantastic. Okay, so this is a really bad run. I'm already gonna lose a lot of time on this split, and I have to get an extra hard in shadow. This is not gonna be great. And I almost got crushed. If I got crushed there, I would have reset. Yeah, I don't really like regular Cheetos that much. But jalapeno Cheetos are an exception. What about cheese doodles? I can't remember the last time I had cheese doodles. Oh my god, that's really bad. Whatever. I should keep it going. Awkward movement. Trying to get the extra heart and then not get the extra text in that room is really awkward. I wonder if I should actually bother practicing that. The backup I really have to do, but I probably should know. Thanks, the resub, score Twitch. You're already attached to this run. How are you attached when this run's so bad? See, it's getting worse. Okay, good. That was, it started out pretty bad. I had to do like I had to try a weird adjustment to make that work. So I already kind of messed up. Didn't work out. Thanks, Circle Butt. Really? What was the furthest run today? You already tried today and can't handle more runs dying. I hope you're okay, dude. But the farthest run today was the one that just died in shadow. Not a great start today. Hope you're doing well, though. Why's that happen? Just bad angle. Thanks for resubs, Inoris. When's the sub 10 minutes all dungeons run? That will only happen in SRM categories. And even then, probably tasks, SRM. You're like gonna like Pancake beat me. Pancake's too good, man. Pancake is Pancake Turtle, my biggest hater, and also has made several OOT tasks and LOTEDs. Who, I can't believe Pancake got hooed. Oh. Okay, pretty good. Why are you so far away? Pretty good cookies, actually. Wait. Uh-oh. Didn't see my visual cue. I probably moved during the setup somewhere. Did I know that a glitchless playthrough of OT is impossible? Degasics have a corrupted texture. I do know about that. It is a little bit of a stretch to say that a glitchless playthrough is impossible, but yeah, Degasics do have a corrupted texture. Also, if you also want to stretch the definition of a glitch, when you play Lullaby for the waterfall going into Zora's Domain, it treats it as an adult cutscene, which means it makes it treats it as a child cutscene, which makes adult Link shrink. So actually it's like playing the cutscene weirdly as adult because it's trying to shrink Link during the cutscene. So you could also, if you want to stretch the definition of a glitch, you could also say that. Yeah, OOT has pretty funny technical shenanigans going on. Did I know the gravestones in Cat Graveyard are what yells at you if you try to move them and not the kid? I do know that. I think it was some rando people that were complaining about that, like they were trying to change it for rando and it was hard. Do you think the original idea was to have it open as adult? Could be, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Or it could just be miscommunication, like guy who made the cutscene thought it was going to be a child-only cutscene. There was definitely miscommunication going on for this game for sure. Which actually, considering, like, purely based on the amount of technical inconsistencies, it's easy to assume that there's miscommunication going on. But at the same time, the fact that there probably was so much miscommunication and things didn't turn out as a complete disaster is pretty good. Yeah, I'm sure miscommunication like that is common. in software dev in general. Every programmer can't know every bit of code that's going on. Was there a mystery communication during development of this game? Haha, I also saw that tweet like 2 days ago. Nice one. I know where you got that joke. Yeah, the stones in Colossus are all just the royal gravestones turned around, flipped upside down to make it look like stone rubble. That one's pretty neat. Nice little asset reuse in clever ways. Shut up. Think of all the video content sitting in my brain. Dude, I know, I have so many good ideas for videos. I need to actually get around to it. But it's hard to find the time to do runs and practice runs and make videos. Speedrunning is already such a big time commitment. Is the drawing on the tree on Link's house KD or something? I think it's supposed to be Ganon. Yeah, it's supposed to be Ganon, not KD. It's supposed to be like, haha, here's a picture of the final boss. But you don't even know it, you just think it's a funny drawing. KD is King Dodongo. KD parry? No, you cannot parry KD. Maybe you can in Ultimate Trial. Now I kind of want to try that. Arcady and Goma married. They can't do that. That's forbidden love. A Dodongo can't fall in love with a spider. Oh, that's a Hallmark movie. Yeah, some new discoveries that made me want to run this. A new trick in Fire Temple to hookshot jump all the way to the top. That saves a lot of time. And a new credits warp. And a general new route. So a lot of new stuff. Oh yeah, the Fire Temple jump, that's that was only found this summer, like July, August. I haven't tuned in like 5 years. How much would I say these speedrunning techs advanced? Quite a bit. By 5 years, pre or post SRM, does the term SRM ring a bell to you? If not, a lot has happened. Have I brushed my teeth today? Yes. You'll Google that? Yeah, SRM was a very big glitch. It basically led to arbitrary code execution. It's all separate categories, but it's basically the biggest glitch in the game. Although, because it's separate categories, most people aren't really running runs with SRM, but yeah, that and then a lot of other stuff has happened. The game is definitely a lot different than 5 years ago. But also a lot of the same stuff. Still don't understand how the heat manip is not the same thing as SRM, because you're not manipulating anything with the heat manip. So SRM, you're specifically at will changing certain memory addresses. Like you're manipulating you're manipulating pointers to like cause the game to do things directly with the things you're manipulating. The thing with a heat manip for the wrong warps is that the game is always going to look at what are you supposed to do for a cutscene after a wrong warp. Like the game is always going to, after you do a wrong warp, the game is always looking, okay, what cutscene point am I looking at? That's something that's always going to happen. And we have always just manipulated it to be something like 0 or negative so that nothing happens. The only difference we're doing now is that instead of making it 0 or negative, we're putting in some legitimate address that the game has loaded in memory that's for a different cutscene. And we're just saying, hey, go look at this other cutscene over here instead of doing nothing. Which also means that if we wanted to, like, there is a roundabout argument you could make to say that it should be SRM, but if you did, then all wrong warps are SRM. And no one wants to group in wrong warps with SRM. You guys are hearing things you want to hear. I wouldn't quite put it that way, Dex, here. It's just that the game is always going to look for some memory address, and you're just loading something in memory in a specific way so that it thinks that, you know, something normal loaded, like in this case we use a bomb chew. It's just looking at that and saying, oh, I guess that's a cutscene memory address instead. Oh my god, I cannot hiss. Please don't fail Deku Wrong Warp, I mean good luck. Thanks. I'll try. Dude. It was rolling at the wall for no reason. It was for a reason, because I was trying to grab it in 1 frame early, and a 1 frame early grab attempt leads to a roll. Because you can't grab the wall yet. Thanks, resub, John Hegg. You're attached. I probably was 46 pace at the wall, and then the 2 extra rolls killed it. Oh yeah, Hundo has a new route that looks pretty neat, and I do want to try to run it soon-ish. I have a few other things I want to do first, but once I'm done with the few things I want to do, I will try out the new Hundo route. Really? No, not 2027. I just want to do this and then low percent MST first. So in a few months. Dude, targeting the Poe caused me to roll off the ledge. I'm so mad. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I used the new Fire Temple hookshot jump. Oh, I don't have Navi yet. There's Navi. Too late. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna die, by the way. Well, I could drink the Poe if I really wanted to avoid dying. Alright, we're gonna chug. Save me, Poe. No, not full health. Time to reset. Yeah, run is dead. Dang, not a great day for runs so far, but it's early. Yeah, live split saves all the splits for all the runs I don't finish. And for best splits, it asks, do you want to save your best split? Which, as long as it's a legitimate one, I always save my bests. Thanks for the resub, ZFG cooking stream. What is speedrun, but like chill and people took their time? That would be a casual playthrough. Some people do that. Some people take their time when they play a game. A slow walk. Watch movies at 3 times speed. Disgusting. Watch movies at 0.8 speed. That's very specific. Kind of weird. No, watching like YouTube videos at 2x speed completely makes sense, but actually watching movies fast, that seems weird. Yeah, or just don't watch movies. Also based. I don't watch many movies. Yeah, the YouTubers that talk real slow to increase watch time and stuff. I mean, again, YouTube, I almost always watch things minimum of like 1.5 times speed on YouTube. If I were to watch something at 1.5 times speed, maybe I should watch something interesting. No, it's not that it's not interesting, it's that the guy talks too slow. This might be bad. Yep. Science essay videos that never get to the point, raising the title. Exactly. Like those 30-minute video essays, you've got to watch those at 1.5 times speed at least. Oh, dude, I really landed in the basement. I really should reset over that. It's actually a pretty big time loss. I've gotten into the habit of like just kind of letting go as soon as I fall out of the water. And sometimes I forget I need to make sure I keep falling a little bit more forward or else I fall back in. I wish this run was 104 pace speed. I'll try to speed up the run a little bit. When you're watching a Why OOT Still Holds Up video essay and 2/3 of it is just plot and theme summaries, yeah. Dude, the worst. I hate when I watch any Pokemon video and they start the first 5 minutes saying, Pokemon was released in this year and it's the biggest media company of all time, and all of this info that is in every single Pokemon video ever that everyone knows and is not important to the topic at all. Please stop giving me Pokemon's life story every single Pokemon video. That, but for speedrun videos talking about Quake. For too many game videos, honestly. Who asked? If it's not an obscure game, that knowledge probably doesn't need to be in the video. Or at least very briefly. That's where you look for the sponsor read, timeline, skips. Yeah, I kind of do that. Yep. Check out the green bar on sponsor skip and just go there. They're appealing to autoplay masses, yeah. Why don't I get a Skillshare sponsor and teach OOT running? Oh, there's an idea. Who wants to take my OOT classes? Khan Academy OOT. Is everything so far on the test? Yes. I should start a Cameo account? No, it'd be way too awkward. Thanks, Kubrick. Did I get dot skip first try? I did. That time loss is because I had to reset and bomb the well. Because I clipped into the basement. Or fell in the basement, I guess. Dot skip fails 0. Runs completed also 0. Yeah. Some things are good, some things are bad. Why is the video game in Chinese? Are you Chinese or Japanese? It's in Japanese because the text is faster. Get a record in English to flex. I was actually thinking this run probably doesn't actually lose that much time to English because there's so little text in this run. Outside of Master Sword cutscene, there's really not that much text. I honestly think I might be able to get a second place run on English. But is it worth trying? Probably not. No, EN could definitely not be GSR. I mean, JP can barely do it. But EN, English could probably beat RTA's run at least. Don't. Dude. Terrible. A phone battery is starting to inflate? Uh-oh. Monka. Isn't that also a problem with like old PSPs and 3DSs and stuff? Wait, no, don't. I don't want to get hit. Where like batteries in those old consoles are starting to inflate and blow up. Pretty much every battery, yeah. Well, I assume more modern batteries are probably a little bit safer. But yeah. Wii U gamepads are high risk, dang. I wonder where my Wii U gamepad is. Maybe it'd be good to know. I know I have a Wii U around here somewhere. I have not seen it in a long time. Did I check under my pillow? That's always the last place I forget to look. Yeah, I gotta go look under my pillow for my Wii U. Thanks for 100 bits, Craig. Is this a glorp-free stream? It is not. There is plenty of glorp here. Thanks for the resub, wave time. Come on. Mods change the Christmas emotes early. It's all 7TV emotes. I don't think we can just change it on the fly. It's all based on 7TV. They're the one ruining the emotes. That trick seems easy. Haha. Nice one. With ISG, it's not too hard to climb up there. What's the easiest but coolest trick in the run? What's easy but cool? Intro skip. I'm not sure. I can't think of one off the top of my head that's easy but cool. Kakiri forest escapes are cool. Are they? I wouldn't really consider forest escape that cool. Maybe like a little bit. You know what? Maybe fire to forest wrong warp. That's like the easiest wrong warp, and wrong warps are always pretty cool. Vibruto? Would you really consider Vibruto that cool? I mean, I know we all like Vibruto, but I don't know. Cool is not how I would describe it. Plays Ocarina poorly, jumps off platform, dies. Poorly? Excuse me? You just don't have taste. Oh, yeah, DC hookshot jump is really cool, and that one's relatively easy. That's probably like the closest answer. Or the hookshot jump getting up to Shadow. Those are like easy hookshot jumps. No, I'm not really that interested in doing blindfold stuff. Kinda cool, but not really my thing. DC hookshot jump seems way harder than Shadow. They're basically the same, and the one to Shadow is a 2-frame one. This one is a 1-frame one, but it's a 1-frame with an easy visual cue. It's like it's one of those like relatively easy 1-framers, and it's got backups like this. Like that one technically I paused a frame early, but it has a backup for it, for pausing early. You have no idea what OOT tricks are easy versus hard. Yeah, it can be, I assume from a viewer's perspective, it can kind of be weird because pause buffering and setups can make a lot of tricks seem harder, seem easier or harder than they really are. I don't know. It goes either way. Armada raid. Armada, thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. What's up, raiders? But yeah, I actually, on the topic of difficulty, I've been thinking OOT is really easy. Sometimes when I watch other games, and I watch other speedruns, and I see the hard tricks done in other speedruns, I'm like, OOT has it so easy. We have pause buffering, we have setups for really precise tricks that makes it, like, trivial to do really precise things. We have it so easy in this game. This is so easy, says man with 30,000 hours. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, to an extent, I'm exaggerating. But also, like, I don't know. I remember I was talking with Linkus at Fast 52 about Wind Waker and OOT. And he was talking about, like, how Wind Waker stuff is so hard. And I'm like, yeah, OOT's kind of easy. We just kind of do setups for everything. And like, I guess easy is a bit oversimplification. I think what it really is that OOT has like a skill ceiling for, not skill ceiling, difficulty ceiling is a better way to put it. Is most tricks will never be more difficult than like some certain amount because pause buffering and setups just kind of solve everything. Yeah, and 20 FPS. But at the same time, we probably do have more precise tricks than most other games. Like, so many things in this game are like position perfect, angle perfect, frame perfect. And so it's either like all of these tricks would be near impossible if we didn't have setups. Really? Okay, well that one's just a skill issue, I say, as I'm talking about hard and easy tricks. But yeah, it's like, if we didn't have these setups, then all these tricks would be near impossible because it'd be insane to do all these precise tricks by just kind of winging it. But then because we have these setups, it's actually, okay, they're all easy. They're not easy, but like, you know, pretty reasonable. Whereas, like, again, I was talking to Linkus about Wind Waker, and Wind Waker stuff, like, Wind Waker kind of has setups, but they're not nearly as good as OOT. And there's so much stuff in Wind Waker. You got insane mashing for zombie hover. You've got super swimming, manual super swimming. You've got lots of really precise clips. You've got... like, Wind Waker has a lot of other precise stuff without all the setup goodness of OOT. Oh god, is this gonna fail? Okay, it didn't fail. I got lucky. But yeah, Wind Waker seems very hard. And unforgiving. OOT does have a lot of resources. Well, I've been thinking about this recently. OOT does have a lot of resources, but I've been looking at some of the beginner resources we have recently, and the more I'm thinking is like, okay, our beginner resources actually kind of suck now. So a lot of outdated stuff. A lot of resources haven't been updated in a while, and honestly, even then they could be better. I mean, obviously, it's still, you know, better than a lot of games, but I don't know. I think some other games, or not other games, but I think we could do a lot better with our resources. OD has the worst low percent though. Back to the topic of Wind Waker again. I was actually watching a Wind Waker low percent run. This actually is kind of what made me think about this, is I was watching Wind Waker low percent recently. Wind Waker low percent is stupid. It has like there's two different well, I think there's multiple different versions of low percent. There's a version of low percent that skips Wind Waker, as in like the item the Wind Waker, and it's literally 20 hours long. It has some of the most insane hovers I've ever seen. It has like insanely precise clips. And then there's a low percent that skips Wind Waker, or no, gets Wind Waker but skips two other items, skips Mirror Shield and fully powered Master Sword, with some like actor unloading glitches. And the actor unloading glitch requires like some really precise storage and then sitting on a black screen for half an hour and then pulling out an item for like an hour, like just kind of sitting there mashing a single button for an hour to unload cutscenes. It's got a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, this run's over. I'm gonna go through the end of Fire Temple for practice and then reset. But yeah, Wind Waker has some insane low percent. It's got some competition. OOT has low percent stupidity competition. Oh yeah, TP low percent is not as funny anymore because of the Poe gate skip. So you no longer need to wait 18 hours to clip through the Arbiter's Grounds gate. You can actually just do a skip that any percent does now. Casual 18-hour time saver. Yeah, I think it's more like 9 hours. Who's counting? Yeah, you have the items to do it in low percent. Because I think it's just Boomerang, Iron Boots, and Claw Shot, which are all unskippable items anyway. Thought the idea of speedrunning was to go fast and not wait. Well, the idea of low percent is primarily skipping items with time as a secondary condition. But having the fewest number of items is the main priority. If you hadn't watched my Fast 52 run, you'd be so lost right now. Nice. I mean, I'm glad my Fast 52 commentary was good enough that it made you not lost. That's good. Glad I explained stuff well enough. Dang, that was a nearly perfect Volv. Do I reset here? Do I wanna... Yeah, I should reset. Well... Technically... It might be worth... You know what, I'll continue just for endgame practice. It's not like this would be the end of runs today. Yeah, imagine the comeback. Yeah, it's always good for practice. Like, endgame practice is very important for this. Really? Oh my god. I mean, it's only an extra half hour, and if it ends up, like, if I do another big mistake, I'll reset. But probably worth trying for practice. I'm so unsure of my ability to explain and commentate. I recognize that stuff in this game is pretty complicated. And I know for a fact that I definitely have a tendency to forget to explain something that I think of as trivial, but is actually important to someone who's just learning it. And so, like, I try to keep that in mind, and I try to make sure that I do things the best I can. I know that explaining things like explaining complicated stuff to someone new is difficult. Also, it's also hard to balance how much I need to explain and how much I don't need to explain. Like, I don't want to treat the viewer as if they don't know anything about the game, but I probably have to assume that it also depends on the context, like what event is the run at and stuff. The main character is Link, yeah. I mean, there's like, balancing, you know, what to explain and what not to explain is also hard. Okay, well that's a reset. Is YouTube down? I haven't seen YouTube spelt like that in years. Is YouTube down? Let's see. Seems fine to me. Actually, guys, I think I'm going to take a break real quick before I do more runs. I will BRB and come back in a few minutes. Hi. If you're reading this post, plink in chat. No. You still have trauma from when I raided Pope Squidward. I'm sorry. You've been following for a while and would like me to add this. Is this? Oh, it's just Link. No, I think Link Plink is not that interesting. I'm sorry. Biwara wanted me to read their sub message. Thanks the resub, Biwara. Don't tell Strimmer. Someone snitched. Sorry. What is this? It's the new Twitch feature where you can share your stream streak. Crazy that you watch 10 streams in a row. Yeah, I finally got a 108. Can still go lower, going for a 106 actually. But the 108 was, yeah, it was the first run that I felt like, okay, this is actually a decent run. Oh, come on. How have the runs been today? Not very good. Yeah, I have been getting past Escape. I think I know what I was doing wrong at Escape now. I think I get it. If runs aren't good, just play back the task and pretend it's my gameplay. I really should do that. No one's gonna be able to tell. I'm basically, I basically play the same as the tasks. Oh no. Oh no. Rare Coco's reset. My goat washed, yep. Sure not looking like a task like that, or by bonking into that wall. What? Really? Okay, at least that wasn't an angle issue, just a skill issue. Will I stream Europa Universalis 5 tomorrow? Probably not. Splits every time. And by every time, I mean once in a while. I mean, it's not a 0% chance. You never know what could happen. Cancel stream Hollow Knight low percent true ending. Also pretty low, but technically not 0. Hello Kitty true ending. You assume the HK was Hello Kitty. Given the topic in this chat a lot, I can see why. The chance I'll stream it at all tomorrow. There's a chance I'll stream tomorrow. I actually do want to grind this a lot right now, so I probably will be streaming frequently for a bit. Because I really want to... I know that it's going to take a lot of work to get my goal for this, so I really need to grind it. We'll see. But I do sometimes need to just take a day off for practice. And so I will not commit to anything. Current goal is sub 106.49. which is the record for GSR. Because I think it would be very cool to beat the GSR record in all dungeons. After all dungeons, I want to do low percent MST. Do I take days off to get away from chat? No, of course not. I'm not just trying to get away from you guys. GSR is Ganondorf's source requirement. It's the formerly known as No I Am Wrong Warp. The No Big Glitches category. Beat Shadow and Spirit, get light arrows, beat Ganon. MST is Medallion Stone's Trials, like all dungeons, but includes Ganon's Castle Trials. And beating Ganon. You thought GSR was the name of the runner, nice. Yeah, GSR is honestly a really bad category name. I have always been against it. I think No I Am Wrong Warp was a significantly better name. Because you always need to explain what's GSR. No Wrong Warp or No I Am Wrong Warp and stuff like that is pretty self-explanatory. You at least need to explain IM, which is item manipulation, but as soon as you hear item manipulation glitches, then you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. When is it renamed to GSR? I think like 2019-ish? Maybe 2018? Forgot exactly. Yeah, item manipulation is stuff like RBA, GIM. Anything that you glitch an item into your inventory. Nice. Hey, Cosmic, thanks. SRM is its own separate classification. Really? So it doesn't really need to be lumped in with IM. Dang, that was really good buffering, and then I threw it away by getting stuck in the basement. Classic Kakariko route is the old Deku Wrong Warp to Ganon route without GIM. So you still have to get the Cocoa Bottle. It's just old, it's like the 2013 to 2015, or 2012 I guess. 2012 to 2015 90% route. Personally, I think Dino Warp shouldn't be part of Wrong Warp so that we can get a cool PAL-exclusive low% GSR route. I think that is a very roundabout way of thinking. Definitely trying to force something. Out of curiosity, what would said route look like, and what would be interesting about it? Dude, this dog might actually mess up. Okay. It's not a wrong warp. When you make a new loading zone, it takes you to the right place you created. Of course. You Dino Warp to Forest Temple using the PAL GameCube exclusive Dynapoly entrance to allow Dino Warping as adult. Oh, so PAL specifically can Dino Warp as adult and then use that to skip Minuet. I see. But yeah, I remember people trying to sort of try to justify Dino Warp as not wrong warp because, oh, it's technically not the same as wrong warp because it's not related to cutscenes or whatever. And it's like, dude, it clearly should be classified as the same thing. Oh, I can only go to like 8 scenes, super weak, dang. Can I wrong warp IRL? I cannot. Yet. I mean, once people can make a teleporter, surely teleportation is just around the corner. But teleporters just kill you and make a new copy of the destination, and I think it's good enough. Actually, why even bother killing the first one? Why not just make a clone of the other location? Presumably the materials are not being carried over to the other location, right? Because then at that point, what's the point of teleportation? Unless it's just easier to carry a loose blob of things that used to be human and then rearrange them into a human. But that seems like a bit of extra work. Hi. Can you have my bank account info for a sec? Yeah, sure. Just give it back when you're done. Thanks the resub, not Voodle. Thank you for the sleepy time talking. You're welcome. Hope you have a good sleep. Was it a shock when I realized people use my content to fall asleep? Kind of. Seriously, I cannot do this today. When I first saw people saying that, I thought it was like a backhanded compliment about like, wow, your streams are so boring. I literally fall asleep to your streams. But yeah, I get it now. No, yeah, I know, people are sincere when they say that, and they say they like my voice and everything. I'm just not used to people saying like, oh, your voice is nice or whatever. But thanks. Or at least I wasn't used to it. I should try falling asleep to them too. I can't, I would just get angry watching my own gameplay. And hearing my own voice. I watch my own gameplay and I think, dude, why are you so bad? Unless there's like a few specific runs, and I'm like, dang, I did that? Dang, that's so sick. No, I have not fell asleep hearing my own voice. I, like most people, hate my own voice. It's just normal. Thanks for the resub watching streams. Thanks for resub nerfed. Thanks for 18 years. I just had a thought. I wonder if hookshot jump is actually faster than super slide teleport. Because hookshot jump is a lot of waiting. I almost kind of wonder if super slide teleport would actually be faster. Remind me to time that after this run. I wonder if the old Classico is actually better. It would waste one chew, but I rerouted my chews, so I have one spare chew. I would like to not make it chew perfect, but depending on how much it saves, I could. And there's also one other chew. My least time-saving chew that I use only saves 1.5 seconds. So worst case, I could cut that. Thanks for 81 months, Cookie Dough. RBing more chews afterwards just takes too long. And there's not really many other places to use them. Like, I was actually trying to see if there was a better place to use some of the chews, and even at, like, max chew usage, if I wanted to add in every other meaningful chew use, it would only put me at, like, +1. Like, there's really only 1 or 2 things that I could do that I don't. Because they're barely worth it. Barely do anything. I mean, technically I could actually get 2 more chews just by doing half milk RBA, but that takes way longer than the time the chews would save. Save your chews for spirit. Save your chews for spirit won't really help. It's more like just general safety chews. Yeah, the quick spin's just for fun. I have to wait for the loading zone. So I have half a second to kill, so might as well. Need a quick spin command to say does nothing? Yeah. Thought I was gonna get hit. That was awkward. How come I lost time? I kind of hesitated at the DC entrance with blowing up the wall and taking damage from the chew. And I think my split there, really? That's bad. My split there in general is pretty good. That is not good. That's actually kind of terrible. I also probably should have used a bomb instead of my spare chew. That's real bad. Double hit. Don't. Okay. That was dangerous. Nice. Why is the camera so weird? I do a glitch to be walking around in first person. One, to avoid another weird camera glitch where the camera zooms out a lot. And also to avoid looking at Darunia, who's in the middle of the room, who will start a cutscene if I look at him. I just don't want to talk to him. Why am I so weird? Wow. I'm not weird. I'm normal. I'm so normal, guys. Aren't I normal? That's bad. That's really bad. I messed up. I don't think I should get hit by that. This is another really bad thing. I gotta... Yeah, I started moving a tiny bit too early. I moved preemptively instead of reacting. Okay, that's really bad. That's gonna lose a ton of time. Because I have to start moving at a certain time to make the flames go away. And I have to react to it pretty quickly, and sometimes I do it preemptively instead of reacting, and then it messes everything up. Because going too slow is also bad. Dang, that's pretty bad. I can make it up though. Not worth resetting yet. Really? That's not good. Okay, guys, enough with the timeouts. No, there's just a meme timeout thing. Okay, it might be time to remove it. What am I gonna do? Time him out? I guess so. Alright, I'll save time, but not as much as I should. Thanks for reset you, Lauren. Thanks for 69 months. Nice. Really? I missed. Really? Slow fight. Yeah, guys, you should stop. At least just do it for Twin Rover. Don't do it outside of Twin Rover. Is it okay if you watch me runs back at 2 times speed? I think watching a speed run at 2 times speed is a little weird, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm more of a keep hitting right arrow key all the time when it comes to watching speedruns fast. Okay. No, not okay. My visual cue is off. I probably moved a bit during the setup and didn't realize. That's 2. Lost to Forest cutscene skip today. Yeah, bad run anyway. No, there was no cribble. I don't think cribble usually doesn't mess up that setup as long as it's not at the end. I've ever actually watched a run when verifying it. I verify runs. Once or twice. I mean, I've verified. I mean, I think even the few I verified were like skimmed through. I've rejected more than I've verified, because I think usually when if I have a reason to check them, it's for like a cheater or something. Like some dude submitting my run as their own. Hater energy, yeah. Category seems like such a fun glitch showcase. It kind of is, yeah. It's got a lot of cool glitches. It's pretty fun. It's pretty hard, but fun hard. Oh no, the okay, actually that's fine. No, Elo, earlier I was talking about like I actually wouldn't be surprised if Superside Teleport was faster than Hookshot Jump, because Hookshot Jump actually is waiting a while. I actually wait. Superside Teleport is faster. Wait, and saves a needed shoe? You mean uses an extra shoe, right? But no, I was talking earlier about I wanted to retime it because I feel like it might actually be faster. No, I don't really need a clip of the failed wrong warp. I think I know what happened. Where's my... Where am I going? Yeah, I just want to retime this myself. This one, yeah. Okay, I just wanted the time up to like getting to the corner there. Okay, 28. Now I gotta time Super Slide Teleport. No, stop. Okay, no, this looks slower. Slower by frame count, so probably slower this way too. Actually, yeah, the pause is the same in both, so this should be slower, yeah. Okay, the hookshot jump isn't as slow as I was thinking. It just feels so slow to just sit there for like 10 seconds. 31, yeah, okay. I was gonna say it was a pretty fundamental timing. My thought process was more about the extra chew. Like I was thinking maybe it's faster, but like the chew makes it not worth it, and that's why most runs do it. So I wanted to just double check. Delay hookshot until after Shadow. We'd have to do no triple slash clip. Shadow boat key skip. But we have the choose to do that probably. Yeah, we'd also have to do bongo with sword and not hookshot. But actually, huh. If only we could do Hess BK skip with choose and not bombs. Yeah, what also, well, saving choose sounds nice, but realistically, we don't really have that many extra choose to use in the first place. I was trying to use some extra choose recently, and like, we kind of don't really have other places to use choose except like 2-second time saves. We would have to do the mega flip clip to get to the bottom, to get to the unloaded room, right, in Shadow. Mega flip clip... How bad would that really be? Yeah, it might not be that much slower. I almost want to time this right now. RBA gets a bit weird, because, well, I guess we still do. I guess we still RBA right before Shadow. Yeah, my first guess is that we do RBA right outside Shadow with the torches. The only thing is, that means we have to do an extra dump catch with bugs. And then I assume after hookshot we would go through the windmill to go up to potion shop. Okay, you know what? Let me BRB real quick. And I actually kind of want to time this when I come back. I'll be back in a sec. Hold on. Hi. Okay, let's do some timing. Okay, first thing I'm not sure about is, I'm not sure how we're gonna kill the Poe, because presumably we would do RBA right here, which means we have bottle on B, but then we need to kill the Poe before going into Dampé's grave. And we won't have hookshot. So I think we would need 2 chews, but I don't think we can actually have 2 chews, because I think if we... Doing the chew routing... Kill a Poe, not the Pope. RBA in hookshot. Oh, wait, yeah, isn't there a setup for... No, I think we need to RBA before hookshot room, right? Because we need to catch the Poe, and we're not going to have an extra bottle. If we delay RBA until then. Unless we do... Yeah, I guess maybe a equip swap. How would it go? Okay, so we have to catch bugs before Shadow anyway. So I guess we can also just dupe over bombs. That also works. But bugs would have to go in the bomb slot. So let's say we catch bugs over bombs. And then we catch Poe and real bottle. Then we get hookshot. We RBA in the hookshot room. We dump... No, we catch bugs with... No, we won't have empty. No, yeah, we will have empty. We catch bugs on MTC, right? We... Get hookshot, we dump on hookshot, we catch on Poe. Yeah, okay, that works out. Okay. Yeah, catch on empty, catch on Poe, dump on hookshot. Yeah. Okay. Although, then we have Poe stuck in a real bottle. And, I mean, we could dupe over it. I guess we have to dupe over it like usual. Yeah, I guess we do the same RBA setup? Kind of? Wait. Could we? No, we won't have time. Will we have time? Oh yeah, because we're going to have to dump 2 sets of bugs. We have to do the first set of bug dump to set up the RBA. There's no way we're going to be able to do that. Well, no, I guess we only do 3. We can. We might have to just drink the Poe. I mean, drinking the Poe isn't that much slower than a bug catch, is it? How slow is Poe drink versus bug catch? $4.98. $3.62. Okay, it's a little bit faster. Wait. RBA hookshot while selling bugs on B. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. So the idea would be we only RBA, empty, and Poe at first, and then hookshot RBA comes later. And then, I mean, drinking the Poe, so it's a second and a half slower than duping over it, but also we gain the potential time save of saving damage. Because every quarter of a heart is a little less than a second. I think it's like 3/4 of a second for a quarter. So if we take... I forgot. We'll be at full health. So I think our options are... It can't do 2 damage, can it? I forgot what it can do. Oh, yeah, and we save the drawbridge 6 seconds. At full, you always lose 1 heart? Okay. That's good then. Yeah, that's a whole, like, 2 seconds saved. No, 3 seconds. Which should make it faster. No, can't you? I think you can also... I'm pretty sure you can also just not take damage. No, yeah, okay. It's... I think it's either 1 heart or no damage. Yeah. Yeah, we also have extra choose the damage down. That's also true. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think we know the route then. So let's make a quick load head. So we gotta do this. We gotta catch over bombs. Wait, should I get ISG first? Probably not, right? No, because I need to do... Yeah, don't. Yeah, I was thinking of going for the 1 frame swipe, but realistically, no. My biggest worry is how Bongo's gonna go. Also, how much damage are we taking before Bongo? Or I guess we just don't get the hard drop in this room. I guess if we want to be cool, we could maybe do a double chew. Well, I don't think we'll have chews. I think we need to be careful with chews. Could do chew slash mega flip. You can dupe over bombs during shadow cutscene skip. If we buffer, yes. If we don't buffer, we can't because we'd lose ISG. So I wouldn't necessarily consider it safe if the alternative is adding an extra buffer. Or a pause, I guess. Okay, so we don't want the heart here, so we just want the nuts. That alone is probably a tiny time save. Really? I know I don't have to worry about a good dead hand fight, I just want one anyway. Okay, I do not remember the fastest setup for the Chew Mega Flip here. I might have to look up a video. I don't think there's a... Actually, wasn't it like this or something? Yeah, the beginning of the run is going to have tighter chews, and then post-shadow is going to be much more lenient on chews. Yeah, I feel like I remember a setup that was like that, but like one more ESS or something. StratDB, help me out. I found a setup that says difficulty beginner for boat key skip. I think someone did not fill out their difficulty settings properly. Although this is not a setup I want. I'm not sure if I consider boat key skip a beginner trick. I can only find Hess and TSC setups. Okay, here, I found a good one. Okay. Okay, this one's good. This is what I want. Okay. The task boat key skip. The task boat key skip, that's done with TSC, right? Not with a mega flip. Let me double check it. I did briefly look into it with TSC, and I thought if this is doable, it just needs too much buffering. Let me double check. I really would like to implement it. I think it probably is doable with a better setup, but let me... Yeah, it uses TSC. Okay. But yeah, okay, the setup I was looking for does this, and then this, I think. Yeah, that's it. But then equip hover boots. Equip hover boots as I fall. Then here we would equip bottle, no, nuts. Equip nuts and hover boots here. And then we want to try to get as far with hover boots as possible. If we just do this, okay, we can't just do that. I don't think we can make it all the way. Yeah, we want to make it onto... Can we do this? This actually seems like a better place to land, but this might be a bit awkward. I think we could do this. Yeah, hold up right, or up left, and then like as soon as Link screams, hold down to stop. And then we just need a setup for grabbing this ledge. Scream cue. We'll figure out a precise setup later, I think. Oh yeah, hold target to cancel fall damage. I should do that. Wait, did I do it there? New strat. Timing, a new idea. Might be a new strat. We'll see. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, we'll figure out a more precise setup if this is good. Don't need to worry too much about it right now. Or no. We actually don't need another equip here, do we? So yeah, we save a little bit of time on this pause then too. Which theoretically means we can do it unbuffered, but obviously that's way too risky. We are gonna have more health to die here. Alright, this is what I'm worried about. Bongo with sword is gonna be awkward. I really don't know what the best strat is gonna be here. Thanks, Reset Monday. Not necessarily done with runs today, but this idea just came up and I think timing this is a higher priority right now. Depends on how this goes. If this ends up being good, I probably won't do any more runs because I will want to practice and refine this strat. Okay, I assume Aisha is going to be good. Probably have to wait. This might be the best thing to do, but then... The thing is, like, Shadow Cutscene Skip requires a precise positioning for killing Bongo. So I really don't know how we're going to get that if we need to move Bongo. Are there any... I don't know if there's any sword kill strats for Bongo. I don't want to say it breaks it all together just yet, but this definitely is the biggest question mark. Nuts don't do anything. Do chews do anything? Chews is definitely not a good idea. I just want to see. Nice. Nice. Wait, does the drum beating actually... It does blow up the chews. Interesting. I guess that makes sense actually, because it makes things pop up. But yeah, I don't really know how this is gonna go. Because we can't move towards Bongo without Bongo moving away. So the fight is gonna be forced to be slower no matter what. Well, Mediton, that's what we're timing. We're timing how much faster or slower is getting hookshot after Shadow compared to before. That's exactly what we're trying to figure out. The entire idea is delaying hookshot fast. Because we get a little bit better overworld movement by skipping hookshot, or by delaying hookshot. Alright, I'm gonna pretend like this works. Wait, are these are the same? These are the same. Well, we are still gonna do RBA. We're just changing where we do RBA. I know, for Shadow we do Super Side Teleport. The old strat. Alright, I'm gonna just do a manual adjustment here. This should work. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna ignore this for now. We're gonna need a different setup for this for sure, but we'll just pretend something works. Uh-oh. Details will come later and just need to get the big picture right now. I'll try a third slash. Yeah, I won't put this part in the timing. I just want something that actually makes the macro work. Is it even worth it though? That's what we're figuring out. We don't know if it's worth it yet. We gotta time things to figure out if it's worth it. Yeah, I'm on the complete opposite side, so I'm getting a different camera than I want. So I'm gonna have to do something really weird to make this work. What if I just do this? I'm gonna have to do something really stupid to make this work. Come on. I'll make it work. Actually, wait, I think I want one. I want less slashes. I think do one. Did that actually work? It did, okay. Miracle, that worked, okay. Whatever. Okay, that also means we get to do a jump slash kill for the Poe. That's another time save. I want to push it a bit closer. Seems like this has a lot of small time saves and then a few big time losses. Come on, I'm always a little bit early. Yeah, we're gonna leave Dante's grave through the windmill with this route. 46. Actually, we will have, because we'll have sword for the Dante race, 46 is gonna be a lot more realistic. So that's another half-second time save. Really? Hold on. Dude, I need the 46. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, okay, I do need to remember, I need to do RBA in Dante's room, or in the hookshot room. I actually forgot where the setup is for it. Unk is washed. So I need to save state like as soon as I enter. I forgot, I think it's before I want to get the hookshot chest. Oh, there's a 46, okay, see. Oh, it's a setup from after opening hookshot chest? Okay. I could have sworn I remember a setup from like here, or like... Like... Because I think we can RBA like while waiting for Dante to go into place. I forgot how this goes. Here, I need to... Do you have a video for it? Because I forgot how this goes. Oh, I think I found a video. Nope, that's not doing RBA in Dante's room. Can't find it. Okay, thanks, Olo. Okay, yeah, this seems good enough. Let's do this. Okay, so it's gonna be... Oh, my buttons are wrong. It doesn't really matter. I'll just RBA with what I have equipped right now. Getting annoying about the watch streak nonsense. Yeah, they are pushing it pretty hard. Wait, is it roll or not? Oh, it's rolling in turn. That's it. Okay, that, and then Poe. Oh, nice. We get glitchy pause screen. I love glitchy pause screen. Oops. Come on. And then... Oh, B is still last press button. Okay, I guess... Oh, whatever. Or do I... Can I still go back? No, I already saved it here. Doesn't matter. Okay, and then I need to equip... Hookshot on C, right? Or no, I still need to drink Poe, right? We did decide to drink Poe? Yeah. Oh, we're already gonna have... We're gonna already be down a heart. Poe might actually be bad if it gives us health. Oh well. Wait, no. No, we can't drink Poe. We do need a dupe over bugs because we need bugs in a real bottle to sell bugs. We actually do need to go back. Forgot. No, you can only sell bee bugs if you have bugs in a real bottle. That's bad because the bugs dug too fast. This is a problem. Wait, no, we will have bugs in a real bottle because I messed up the RBA, but the bugs, okay. No, the bugs here, I forgot. Because I messed up my equips, it's duping over nuts, but this will actually be bugs in a real bottle. So never mind, I was just stupid. This is consequences of cheating. I know, this is late hook shot. Trying to see if delaying hookshot is faster. Okay, so we drink the Poe here. Okay, that is good if we get the health loss. And then... I'll just re-equip the... Okay, I've got to cheat in. I shouldn't have... I've got to cheat in the fake bugs. Maybe I should have done this properly. Oh well. Oh, that actually worked. Alright, this will RBA hookshot. And then I guess we're re-equipping sword on the hookshot jump buffer. And then I think that's when it's gonna be what's the term? Synced. Yeah, I guess we do, yeah, double chew on DC wall. Converge, that's what I'm talking about. This is where the route will converge. One thing that's annoying is I'm gonna have to keep hookshot on C right for longer than I like, because I hate hookshot on C right. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do my setup with this? You know what, I'm not gonna hold hookshot. I'm gonna do the old strat. Oh, I need to equip sword there. No way, dude. We can't re-equip sword. What's the best way? Wait. I guess when we save warp at Fire Temple, does that fix it? If we just have to wait until Fire. Or do we need a double save warp? I forgot if we need double save warp or not. You need to, yeah. There's no way, dude. This is the thing that kills the route. Shield swim would fix it. Yes, it would. No, because, okay, no, because we use too many chews if we do shield swim. Because shield swim would imply we need to do Hyrule Field Hess and Hess out of CAC to at least make it even. And then we're using too many chews at this point because we already only have one spare chew in this route. Yeah, I'd break chew route. That's crazy, dude. Did we use Sword and Fire? No, yeah, Flare Dancer. I was thinking, like, can we make it through all of Fire without Sword? We don't have a stick. No, we still have 0 sticks. This is such a stupid roadblock. Are we rerouting? Kind of. Trying out an idea that almost seems good, but has a really dumb roadblock. Why can't I equip sword? I can't move the cursor there. Because You need something in the upper half of the screen to move it to something in the middle. Like there's no input I can do that'll actually go up there. Oh yeah, bomb bag will do it, right? Wait, yeah. Okay, wait, okay, yeah, we're stupid. Bomb bag is fine. Bomb bag saves everything. Okay, it's not a problem, We were just thinking ahead too much, or not thinking ahead enough. Yeah, we equip it with hovers in Goron City, so that's perfect. We have no sword use before then anyway. We're figuring out the time save, if any. This is the testing phase. Also, it looks like seriously. It looks like the true route is actually going to be basically the same. Because I think we're usually at 23 going into Goron City, or is it +1? It might be +1. Okay, and then here we do... Or... Can I do this? Yeah. This is gonna be such an awkward equip. Okay, and at this point, the route converges. Okay, as a quick test, I'm gonna pull up my low TED real quick. I just want to do a quick frame count check as like a very preliminary test. Because this will actually probably require more specific timing. Okay, from 15, gotta write some stuff down. 15 to 12414. And then my low TED is 16,131 to 28,197. Okay, just as a quick frame count check. This is not definitive, because frame count is not completely accurate, but I just want to estimate. Okay, this is not looking good. Just comparing to my low TED, it's 12,066 for old route and 12,399 for new route. Difference of 350, 340 frames. That's kind of a lot. I'm gonna play this in its entirety real quick. Just to get a recording that I'll use for timing later. So we're gonna watch the whole thing. Yeah, this is, there is things to consider, like, obviously the bongo fight was weird. But 340 frames, that's 17 seconds? That's kind of a lot. Yeah, the frames in the top left, it's 20 FPS. Well, it's kind of all FPS because when recording the pause screen, it's 30. When recording gameplay, it's 20. That's why the frame count is not really accurate. I can really only get an estimate because it's going to be different for pausing. Actually, you know what? I probably should have let the timer run since it just started. I'm going to actually do this again with the timer running. But yeah, at first, the numbers that I'm seeing is not hopeful. It was fun to watch live testing. Glad it was at least fun. But yeah, this doesn't look too good right now. Yeah, that right there, that's definitely pretty slow. Now the chews late game don't really, like, there's actually not really any other places to use extra chews up to where it converges at Goron City. And I think we only got +1, or was it? It was either 0, it was either even or +1, I forgot. So, no real changes to late game chew count. I use the choose to create the choose. Yeah, that's how RBA works. Part of the time on bongo. Well, no, sometime loss is necessary. Like this time loss is gonna be part of the run no matter what. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, never mind. I thought that was a desync. I was like, dang, did I mess this up completely? You don't need choose in order to RBA choose. It's Poe that matters. Poe is what RBAs choose. But some explosive is the quickest way to set up getting bottle and B. If you don't have explosives, you need either enemies that just happen to be in the right position or water. And so an explosive is the best thing to do. I think we still have New Game Plus. Oh, I gotta remember to cheat in my extra bottle. Oh yeah, I was testing a small route change idea, but it doesn't look like it's going to be good. It's just a quick rough timing I'm doing right now, but preliminary results look underwhelming. Man, but I like having the glitchy pause screen. Actually, that was probably because I only took over nuts, which I'm not supposed to anyway. Okay, I gotta cheat in my extra bugs. Because I messed up. It doesn't actually change anything, I just should have done a different equip earlier. Actually, I didn't need to equip the real bugs. It doesn't really matter, it's only like half a second. But shouldn't have done that. Any cool bigger ROM hacks released anytime soon? I think Indigo is the only one known to be being worked on that is supposedly releasing soon TM. When is my ROM hack? Who knows? No, I don't need to cheat on the bomb bag. The bomb bag is normal. I get bomb bag right here. Man, it kind of sucks that the bottle we put over bombs doesn't skip the chest opening animation here. Because for most items, if you already have an item in that item slot when you open the chest to get it, you get the fast chest opening where Link just kicks it open. But it's different for bomb bag because bomb bag is a different item slot with like the actual bomb bag on the equipment screen. So like this cutscene, if it was any other item, would probably be skipped. Kinda sucks. Yeah, for any items with an ammo thing, it doesn't. So we almost had a bonus time save there. Okay, and then coming up here is where it's going to converge. That pause was really slow, but it's such a weird pause. Okay. 1027, I'm going to compare that with my low TED real quick. Let's see, 2359. More at 20. Okay, 2358 is the end. Okay, 1345 to 2358. So 10, 15. Okay, yeah, this is slower. Yeah, this is like 12 seconds slower. As a rough estimate with including everything, but wait, we're not. This doesn't save time later, right? Like, there's not something I'm forgetting about later that's included in this. No, it's just the chew count, which ends up being the same anyway. Yeah, I can't see that being made up. Like, there might be little things here and there, but yeah, that's too much. Dang. It was an interesting idea. Good idea to test, but no dice. Alright. I'll do Uno Mas runs. I'll probably only do like one more, but I'll do one last run. Uno Mas. I will not throw it escape. Okay, Uno Mas to Master Sword. If I throw, we get moss. Don't look at it like that. They changed the definition of Uno, now it means two. What the heck? They can't do that. Does John Spanish just really? Does John Spanish just think he can change the rules like that? My joke got messed up by me messing up in the game. I'm sorry. Spanish update dropped. One Spanish. Okay, that's not as slow as I was thinking. We'll go with it. How's the runs going? The runs were bad, and then I spent an hour trying a new route idea that was bad, and now we're back to Uno Mas. Don't accidentally do the new route. It would be hard for me, having months of muscle memory with one route, to suddenly switch to a different route that I learned today. I didn't even learn. I did one test playthrough of... Dude, the wall. This angle kind of sucks. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. It was actually good. Wait. Not too bad for being late there. Could have been worse. Yes, in OOT, the Cocoa Lady does not have a name. She is only referred to as Anju in MM. Fizz Pistol, thanks to the resub. Wonder what her object's name is in OT 3D. I actually wonder if she has the same object name in MM. Or if they changed it. Hey guys, do you know what Darklink's object name is? Take a guess what Darklink's object name is. Dorklink, nope. Darklink, Darklink. Blacklink, nope, you're all wrong. Darklink's object name is Torch 2. Not Torch 1, specifically Torch 2. Half the chat said that. No one said that before I started saying that sentence. People saying that only started saying it once I started talking. You cannot light Darklink's head on fire with fire arrows, no. Will this be on the test? Yes. Gotta finish your 40-word essay tomorrow. Dude, there's no way you can get it done in time at this point. Might as well just skip it entirely. And just take the L. All that copy pasta's lived for like 11 years. It's got real staying power. It's lasted for quite a while. Yeah, just ask Grok to do it. Come on, just ask Grok to do your essay like everyone else. Come on. No one writes essays anymore. Do I know where Symarth's picture was taken? Has that still not been figured out? Is that still like the biggest mystery in OOT and no one can figure out the picture? Or do people figure it out by now? Oh, people know? Okay, so it has been figured out. What is this? It's this old picture puzzle. It's like one of those do you know where this picture was taken kind of things. And it was a mystery for a long time and a lot of people could not figure it out. But I didn't know. My only guess was like it looked kind of like Zora's Domain or a certain area of SFM, but I wasn't really sure. Well, yeah, we know who took the picture. It was an intentional puzzle. It's like, hey, try to guess where this picture is from. Finally get that Hess. Been missing it all day. Can't get this one though. Oh my god. Yeah, you can post it, Elo. Did that? Okay, good. Thought I failed it. Man, I was really hoping that reroute idea would work out, because if it did end up saving like 5 or 10 seconds, it would make my goal time of beating GSR, it'd be a big deal for making that a little bit more realistic. I mean, I think I can do it regardless, but I really would like just a few more seconds time save to make it easier. I really just want, like, if we can find a 10-second time saver right now, it'd be so huge for that. I'm a little surprised that's not a first-time chatter. Oh, whoops. Change comparison too. Press the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've been searching everywhere for time save. I've been trying to squeeze out time save everywhere I can think of. Yeah, just playing faster is one idea, but it's hard. What if I find time loss in GSR instead? Is that possible? Can I find a way to add time to an already existing run? I just gotta find a way to invalidate Count's run. Yeah, just debate the legality of all the glitches used. Anyone for calling Void Warps wrong warps again? Void Warp is totally a wrong warp. Bring back that debate. Remember when Danny got lullaby skip banned at MM? Oh, that was Danny? Nice. Imagine getting a trick banned in a game you don't even run. Oh, he ran glitches for like 2 weeks and beat your PB. Dang. Well, lullaby skip not being considered a glitch. There was in MM, it was Goron lullaby skip. There was an older method of Goron lullaby skip that was technically considered glitchless at the time, where you would continuously slash your sword while the wind was blowing. And then it wasn't considered a glitch because like all you were doing was slashing your sword to prevent yourself from falling. But after more glitch research, it was determined that using your sword to prevent yourself from falling in that case was technically considered a glitch, technically considered hovering. It wasn't a glitch, must have been the wind. But yeah, it was later decided to count. I almost got killed from a crit wiggle. It was later decided to count slashing your sword to prevent yourself from falling off the ledge as a glitch. Yeah, and now the glitchless lullaby skip is just roll up with Goron the entire way, and it's nearly task only, but like I think a handful of people have done it in real time. I don't think the record does it, right? Like I think people have done it, but not in a run. Oh, Jess does it? Okay, never mind. Thanks for the resub, Ice Cube. Oh, nice split. Why am I forgetting to split? Whatever, that was basically even. Yeah, people keep telling me I need to learn Ocarina songs, but I don't know what to do. It's always, the only one I can think of is like Simpsons theme, but I don't know if that would be too long to learn. I only have 5 seconds. And I can't do one that is too hard, or else I'll get mentally stuck on it and then forget what to do for the setup. Freebird. Yeah, let me just learn Freebird on my Ocarina. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Am I a big fan of the Simpsons Fortnite season? It's the closest I've been to considering playing Fortnite. Don't take the bait. No, I'm not gonna have a Fortnite arc. My Dark Souls arc. I do still need to play Dark Souls. After playing Elden Ring, I do want to play all the other ones, all the other Souls games. Yeah, Elden Ring's the only Souls like I've played so far, but I do want to play them all. Or, not all, but the important ones. The good ones. Play DS1 on stream. It's one of the games I might consider streaming. Well, I don't know. I don't think... How bad is Dark Souls 1 backseating if I at least know the mechanics? Well, I assume I generally know the mechanics from Elden Ring, but I'm sure it's not completely the same. I'm sure there's a lot of differences, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. There's probably still going to be a lot of backseating. Yeah, Souls backseating is always pretty bad. No, emote only is even worse. People can be so passive-aggressive with emotes. It just becomes how creative can you get with emotes. Yeah, it's resident sleepers, any clock emojis, anything like that. Uh-oh. Dude, whatever. Okay, I'll have less time, but should be okay. if I'm fast. Okay. That was actually really good. That was faster than usual because of the lower health. Yeah, lower health is optimal, it's just risky. So I usually go with 2.5 instead of 2. Or, oh, you're talking about here. Here, I'm also going for low health for the 1/16th health glitch so I don't get a heat timer. Risk it for the biscuit, yeah. Yeah, Fire Temple's all intentionally having low health. How likely is it this is my last run of the night? I already confirmed it would only be Uno Mas up to adult, and if this run resets or dies, it will be the end. Nice. But this is a fairly good run. Because my PB was good up to Hammer, so even being just slightly ahead at Hammer is good. In fact... yeah, I'm only 5 seconds behind my best run up to Hammer. So this is a good run. How am I gonna throw it? I'm probably gonna fail the weird shot, and then get the weird shot, and then die. Right here. Never mind, I lied. I lied straight to your faces. Few extra pauses. Good enough. That's bad. Do I endorse ZFG 24/7? Yeah, ZFG 24/7 is official. It's not like some random knockoff channel. Pirate ZFG, yeah. Can't believe someone would pirate my streams. You wouldn't download a live stream, would you? Have you guys ever downloaded a stream for any particular reason? Why, it's just a question. I don't assume that you guys would do anything weird about it. Why would you go, That makes me think you are doing something weird with it. What happened with ZFG2 to ZFG246? Well, ZFG2 is just my other channel where I post strats that I just post on Discord. Does it mean 3 to 246? I don't know anything about those guys. Who knows? Oh yeah, we do know about ZFG 11. There's that one. What do you know about it? Just look up ZFG 11 on Twitter. You'll see. No, dude. Yeah, it's just completely unexpected. Uh-oh, this is really bad. Do not want to waste 2 bombs there. Did not do that backup well. I really need a bomb drop here. Yeah, this route is bomb perfect, so I'm now minus 2 bombs. I have 1 easy cut. I have a spare chew also. So most likely best answer is cut one Hess and use a chew somewhere else. Could also cut a chew, so I have 2 spares. Yeah, I think I should probably do this. The Hess I cut is the one right here in Lost Woods. I'd want to Hess over to Zora's River. Dang. Hoping for a bomb drop. Okay, I think for safety, I'll also cut out this Mega Flip. I guess the best thing to do is probably just go back to my old strat for Zora's Domain, where I do the Chew Hess instead of the Bomb Hess. Dang, not pretty. Uh-oh. Don't... Okay. That was sketchy. Okay, before anything happens, I have a slightly riskier strat for this. Okay. I'm trying to optimize every Morpha pattern instead of just kind of going with whatever pattern I get and just kind of doing it slower. So I'm trying to, for that particular pattern, I tried to reduce the number of times I try to hookshot it in the corner and actually slash it over there to save time. It's a little riskier, but it works. Or at least I got it there. Keep the hover boots from when I leave Lost Woods. To get to the boss door with Morpha? No, because the setup for clipping into water I need 3 boots for. Also pretty slow to keep him on for that long for a lot of extra movement. I know, Herboots has same max velocity, just slower acceleration. Acceleration is way slower, and that loses a lot of time. I was skipping this pause and this chew equip, but because of messing with bombs earlier, I have to do this now. Oh, that was... I messed that up. I should have equipped Power Boots first. Okay, this is really bad now. I should have just got the nuts. Well, I gotta practice one nut Goma anyway. Please PB, your mom says you have to go to bed. Tell your mom 30 more minutes. No, 25. This might be bad. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, I never get hit by those guys. No one ever does. How does this affect the heap? It doesn't matter. The heap only matters up to the meeting video cutscene. So I'm fine. Why don't I kill the Octo for the bomb drop apart from the lag? It is the lag, but also I need to take some damage from the Octo. I need the damage down to 1.5. To get the bomb drop, I'm pretty sure you need to basically use the entire time. Like as soon as you enter the room, you gotta kill immediately. I don't think I actually have time to take damage and go for the bomb drop. Dude, that trick's been making me mad. Couldn't I bomb myself and be a net profit? If I get the 1 in 16 chance to actually get the bomb drop, then maybe. Actually, wait. Isn't the bomb drop there a flex drop? I'm pretty sure the bomb drop from the Octo is a flex drop, which I cannot get if I don't have magic. Because you're probably thinking of MST, which can go for it, I think. But yeah, I can't go for a bomb flex drop if I don't have magic. Should be fine. Alright, at least I saved some time. Yeah, no random soft lock. Yeah, I got the hammerhead first try. Alright, even if I get this, I'm gonna lose some time from getting the switch second try. Yeah, bouncing the first bomb off the wall into King Zongo's mouth, that's just for fun. That doesn't do anything, I just want to spice things up. Alright, but this is a hard trick coming up. Got it. Man, I feel a lot more consistent at this compared to the Deku one, even though they should be basically the same. Well, the Deku one is a little bit harder without the pause buffer. No, I'm pretty sure it's not position 1 for Deku most of the time, because I can notice when I shield an extra frame. I mean, it could be. I love this section of the run where Chad is always, it's always spam caught into spam wasteland. Uh-oh, okay. Good. I almost died. I was not close enough to avoid that X. I think I got lucky from damage invincibility. Hearts, really? Hope there was a bomb drop. Okay, there is. No, a death would just put me back where I came in, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Alright, that was really good. Easy to speedrun when you cheat. Sure is. Nice. Barely a best. Best by 0.8. Okay, that's nice. Alright, hope for a lucky Twinrova. My Twinrovas recently have not been great, except for that one where I got a triple. Yeah, ISG is not good against Iron Knuckles because you lose ISG if you crouch, right? And if you are standing up against an Iron Knuckle, you will get hit. So you do not want to be standing up next to an Iron Knuckle. Oh, nice, a double right at the start. That's really good. Quick shot into double is perfect. Yeah, you can roll past them with ISG, but that does end up being still a bit risky. Thanks, Reset Pizza Tree. But yeah, overall, it's just not a good idea. When crouch stabs are just better. Like crouch stabs, you can just... Are you serious? Okay, good. Crouch stabs, you can just camp right in front of him. And you can time it perfectly so you don't lose any time, really. Okay, that was definitely a really good phase one. Nice. I even got that. Not gonna risk it. Yeah, pretty good Rova. Check him PC. So the hookshot in the second phase has two purposes. One, it makes her move to the next platform faster. But two, it can also cause a glitch where she stays on the same platform. It's a 1 in 9 chance, but I actually got it there, and it saves like 3 seconds if she stays at the same platform. But yeah, that was really good. I got an insta-shot, a double, and a no platform movement. Oh, you can get the double without the hookshot? Oh, I guess it's just staying near the platform then. Yeah, I actually could still get 116 with this, because my final split I can still save a few seconds on the best. with a perfect ending. Wait, did I say 116? Yeah, I'm gonna get a 116 this run, guys. Yeah, perfect ending here. I save 5 to 7 seconds, I think, on my best. Dang, missed it. Alright, that alone means I can't get a best split here. Still PB possible. That was kind of sketchy. You're attached. You are not allowed to get attached to this run until it's over. The hardest trick in the run is the last trick in the run. Be careful about getting attached. Alright, only one thing left to do. Dude, I cannot get that instant jump slash for some reason in run. Like, I'm usually pretty good at instant jump slashes. I always miss this one for some reason. Yeah, I've got to do one nut Goma. It's not hard, but it is not as free as two nut. Okay. Alright. Hardest trick in the run is the last trick in the run. Here it comes. Got it. Wait, I don't know if I got it. Wait, that sounded bad. Okay, no, I got it. I think. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. We're good. Barely missing 106. Dang. Pretty sure that was 02. I think that saved exactly a minute. Dang, that was actually a very good ending. Everything from Jabu Wrong Warp to the end was actually extremely good. Last, what is that? Last 17 minutes. How much time did I lose to my best? From Jabu to the end, I lost 14 seconds to my best. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, well... Sub GSR is definitely doable now. I have 100% confidence that I can beat GSR now. So I always do Uno Mas. Yeah, dude, this was Uno Mas. This was last run of the day. Oh, and thanks for getting 5 subs. And Evelyn, thanks for 129 Swedish, I think. Impressive, good job, thank you. And thanks, Richards. Thanks, everyone. But yeah, that was last run of the day. I did say that I was gonna quit after that. GSR is the next fastest category, Ganondorf source requirement. It's the no big glitches category. It's like no wrong warp, no RBA, stuff like that. And it's supposed to be the next fastest category, but for we usually have this exact order of category speed, and all dungeons is at the point where it could be faster than GSR. I am now only 13 seconds behind GSR. So it's doable. Yeah, that was almost definitely an 02. I'll retime it for sure, but I'm like 90% sure that was 02. Forgot the ZD has to be sub GSR. I don't know about just the ZD has. That definitely would have made it very close though. But yeah, I'm feeling very good right now about consistency and feeling like getting everything I want. But yeah, just a few different things that went better, and that would have been it. I thought I was gonna have to grind a lot longer to even get close. Thanks for reset, Trombone Knuckles. Actually, yeah, my last 2 PBs have been a full minute time save. Because, when I was in the 110, 109 range, I kept getting these small PBs. And then somehow my last 2 PBs were actually the biggest PBs I've gotten since running it. No, 105 is not the goal at all. Nothing lower than GSR. I 100% will not change my goal besides just trying to beat GSR record. Thanks, the resub. Hi, Jster. Also, this is pretty nice that I had a run that was almost exactly the same pace that died to the ending yesterday. So being able to PB with that, basically the same pace is good. Is GSR consistent enough to take back the lead? I believe the GSR record is actually pretty solid right now. I don't think GSR has too much activity going on. But I'm fairly sure the record is really good. Not unbeatable, of course. But, not has a random minute time save that no one's done. As far as I know. I mean, it's not like it's gonna stay this way forever. I wouldn't be surprised if GSR gets it back, but at least not, in the very short term. Thanks for resub, Noctengu. It required count to play the game, so not anytime soon, dang. I kind of thought count was gonna do all dungeons, but I guess not. Unless he's doing it in secret. Post my PB in Discord? I will. Dude, I'm not gonna post my PB in Discord while I'm streaming. I gotta let everyone pause champ first. Are you pause champing? Okay, no, not yet. I will after stream. Yeah, the timing rule discussion is finally kind of going. It'll be settled soon. Like, nothing's gonna change. Like, it's almost definitely there's not gonna be any timing differences. It's just a formality thing. But yeah, it'll be done soonish. But yeah, so I just want to save, if I can just save like 15 more seconds, then I will be satisfied with my time in this. 15 seconds to go. After I get sub GSR, I want to do low percent MST, and I will hate myself, because that category is going to be very hard. Well, I thought I saved 10 seconds. No, I'm not gonna stop if I'm like just a few seconds away from GSR. I can't do that. You can do that run on VC. Wait, I thought it was gonna be N64 required because of QPA. You don't need to keep you for speedruns, then don't you still need to do it as adult? Or what are you doing instead as adult? I thought you had to do it regardless, it's just whether you do it as child or adult. Right, because you actually get ZL. Because honestly, there kind of was a part of me that wanted to do it on N64. But also, considering the buffering in that category... Wait, are you sure? When you say probably on VC, do you mean for sure on VC? Or are you, like, not sure about a few other things? Time to do a low tad for both versions, oh boy. Oh, it skips a pretty long slash extension to do QPA torches. Oh, do you need, wait, which slash extension is it? Although, I can't imagine that a single slash extension makes the difference considering how much lag there's gonna be. Dry, you missed it. How could you? But yeah, considering we go through like all of the laggiest places in the game in the run, so I honestly can't imagine. You have the switch to enter Spirit Adult Side Key Room. You're talking the Boulder Room, right? That one. Yeah, okay. But yeah, if it's purely a time thing, I guess I'd play on VC. I was kind of hoping in 64. Well, not real. Well, yes and no. I like the idea of it being N64 exclusive, but oh well. It's definitely going to be a lot easier on VC with buffering. But yeah, there's no way a single slash extension makes the time difference between considering all the lag. And thanks for 500 bits, the awesomeness, sir. I do not have a clear N64. I have a basic old gray N64. Yeah, you do need a QPA in trials. Okay, N64 is required, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, there's no way around that, right? Yeah, because if we don't get sticks, there's literally nothing else besides QPA that could do it, right? Not a single alternative. Yeah, we're talking about low percent MST. Okay. But yeah, again, I kind of like the idea of it being N64 exclusive. I like when non-VC versions are fast or required. I like variety. Even if it means my pause buffering is going to suck. I say I like it now, and then I'm going to complain when I actually start doing it. Yeah, sub GSR, and then we figure it out. Okay, anyway. I'm going to be done for now, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Of course you enjoyed. I got a PB. You guys wouldn't be upset about that, would you? But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with this run. I mean, obviously some dumb mistakes. This is actually going to be a rough run to beat. Because this was really good up until Fire Temple. Made a little bit of mistakes in the water and Jabu. It's actually just the water and Jabu section. Yeah, like literally up to the end of Forest, really good. Water Jabu, mid. After that, nearly perfect. So, I gotta be good. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, actually. This was actually definitely a very good run. I can't be like, this run sucks. Alright, anyway. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Some of that's definitely accurate. It's definitely accurate as in, well, I think there's like 1 or 2 seconds of inaccuracies in a few places. But I also know that my final split can be bested by 7-8 seconds. That bomb OI at the end is going to become really important now. I've got to grind that bomb OI. Can I have any excuse to buffer it? No. What if I equip hover boots earlier? No, that's a bad idea. Okay, anyway, I'll find someone to raid. Hold on. Bomb away at the very end when playing Minuet. Out of spirit. Sorry, I'm trying to find people I don't raid frequently. It's all people I raid all the time. Everyone's doing a rando. I want to raid non-rando. I want to raid a speedrun. But no one speedruns OOT anymore. Just don't send you to a French guy. I got bad news. Okay, actually, okay, we can raid some. Here, you know what? Someone's doing a no logic rando. You guys want to do no logic rando? Go check out a No Logic Rando. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, and I'm barely missing the ad. Ad's about to go off. I'm gonna dodge it. Ad dodge. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye.